Hello and good morning or good evening to everyone. My intro song isn't playing. Wait, Pretzel? Pretzel Rocks muted itself. Of course. But hello, how is everyone? Sorry for that quick little blunder. Hope you're all doing well. I see I've got a couple of my little lurkers already in chat. Already watching. I hope you're doing well today. So, just to start off, the last stream we finished playing Cult of the Lamb. Fun little game. Had a nice little cult, very evil. But sometimes you feel like you just need to get away from it all, don't you? So, that's what we're here to do today. We're here to play Stardew Valley. We're here to start a relaxing time. Just us. You, me, and everyone in the valley. So, I've played this game once for 2 hours. Well, I say 2 hours. Steam now says I've played it for 2 hours. It's probably about 1 hour 15 minutes. Didn't get very far. Life was hectic back then. Life is hectic now, but I'm now giving myself time for these sorts of things. But let's start a brand new game. I will unmute this in a bit. Now I'm trying to figure out which farm to do. If I had some people in chat who knew some things about the farms, that'd be good. But I also understand. Yeah, not everyone played. Obviously, you have your standard farm. It's how the game was released to have that. Riverland. You have several islands and scenic riverbanks. More fish locations, basically. Forest farm. I'm guessing there's more gatherables, while also a lot more trees to begin with. Maybe trees grow a bit faster, I don't really know. Hilltop, more minerals, so it's good for mining. So it's basically these three are, what would you prefer? Upgrade your fishing and just focus on fishing. Foraging and... I'm trying to think of the term, yeah, be like a lumberjack. I feel like that's part of forestry. Hilltop would be the mining. It would get those materials. There's wilderness farm. It's good land, but monsters come out at night. I am kind of curious about that. I've also got a little pin to put in this for that point, but I'm going to continue these. 4 corners. There's 4 parcels of land, each with its own perk. Perfect for a group. I don't have a group to play this. So, unfortunately, before Pretzel Rocks continues, I'll quickly stop it and we'll begin the cheerful Stardew Valley music. But yes, 4 corners, each corner has a perk. I don't know what the perks are, but I'm a bit hesitant about that. I think if I get a group together, that'll be great for the future. Lastly is the beach farm. So there's a lot more water around. You can get bonus supplies, but you can't really use sprinklers. I did not want beach farm. I know that was the last one they added in. Not overly interested, I'm sorry. I'm going to turn down the game just a little bit because... oh, I don't really know how well the volume is leveled, I guess. I hope it sounds decent. If it isn't, be sure to tell me. Now the reason I put a pin in Wilderness Farm is I was looking at the spanner before, where you can change up some options. So Community Center Bundle, you can have it normal or remixed. I'm probably not going to touch these overall. Mining rewards. Okay. Your profit margins. So just how well profitable items are. Yeah, your cabins for multiplayer, again, not really needed. And I don't really know about the seed on what this does. If I click it, nothing seems to be happening. Won't let me climb. But the thing that I was looking at is spawn monsters on the farm. So at night time, monsters will spawn, amping up the difficulty. But if I take that, the Wilderness Farm already creates monsters at night. I don't know if this creates 2 different things. I still wish I could copy my own seed. Maybe they'll do something with that later. I don't know. But time to create a character. Now, as you can probably tell from my voice. Yeah. Well, you probably can't tell. I am pale. I am probably paler than this. I'm an office nerd. Okay? I don't see a lot of sunlight. But I might just stick with skin 1. This guy works out on the field. He's gonna get a little bit of a tanning going on. As for hair, this is closer to your boy Nyx. I've got long hair, you see. This character has long hair. It's not really parted to one side, mine's parted down the middle. But we'll go with that. I'm not too sure on what shirt. Yep. Right now it doesn't really help saying what shirt am I wearing because I'm wearing a Fallout shirt. So if we go through here, perhaps we will find something that matches, you know, the Fallout universe. So far, nothing really, but there are some very decent options in here, though. Could go with those. Like, A, I love purple. You can probably tell from my profile picture. And it supports your boy Waluigi. I'll stick with pants. As for the accessory, I think a big mustache. Now to be truthful, eye color, very blue. That one is very factual. Hair color, we'll put it around here. Go it to the left. Bit of a reddish tinge. As for pants, this is going to be the hard part. Can we get it to match the shirt? There we go. It looks pretty matching. Name, I'm not going to be original here. It's just going to be next. I'm also not going to be original here. It's the Temporal Farm. As a bit of a lore here, Temporal isn't really a name, it's a title. I will elaborate on that someday, but for now, we'll just roll with it. Now, my favorite thing in the world. I'm not too sure. Although, if I'm to be honest, I always have soda, or soft drink, or whatever you like to call it. I know it's not good for me, I know it's very unhealthy, but sometimes it's the cheapest option. Seeing as that's the one constant, everything is soda. As for the animal, we'll go with a dog. There is also another reason for that. I like dogs. There's not really much to it other than I like dogs. But you know, I've got 2 dogs myself. You've all probably heard them in the past. Aww. Heart back to you, Clip Bros. But yeah. I think this is what we'll do. The reason I want to go with Wilderness Farm is I think it just creates a little bit of a challenge. As I said, I've never played this before. I should really go with Standard Farm. But the fact that monsters come out at night seems like a fun challenge. And plus adding more spawn monsters at night, this is creating more of a difficult challenge. Or maybe they'll cancel each other out, or maybe they do the exact same thing. Maybe there's no stacking feature. Who knows? I'm also realizing I'm going to do it like this. This thing down here is saying I'm only at 16, where I'm at 21 followers. So, bear with me, I'm just going to refresh the last 5. Because some of these happened off stream. Apologies, you're going to hear the sound effect a couple of times. Maybe? Yep. It is queuing them up. Again, apologies. Let's give you one quick moment, chat. Technically, I had, I'm going to say 6 that I had to scroll past. There was one person who followed me and sent me a message saying, "Oh hey, I followed you, can you follow me back?" And being a nice guy, I followed him back, and then the next day they unfollowed me. So I just kind of went, well, if you're going to be that way about it, you know, apologies, I'm not going to support that sort of behavior. Yeah, I don't mind the follow for a follow, just don't unfollow right after, you know? So anyway, back to the game. I think this is good place to start. I think we've all seen the intro, but just for simplicity's sake, we'll have it again. And let us begin. And for my very special grandson, I want you to have this sealed envelope. Ah, look at that. No, don't open it yet. Have patience. Now listen close. There will come a day when you feel crushed by the burden of modern life. I feel like that day is being close for a lot of people. And your bright spirit will fade before a growing emptiness. I'm trying to hold his hand. When that happens, my boy, you'll be ready for this gift. I'm sorry, Grandpa. Now, let Grandpa rest. XX years later. I always see that person, and I think it looks like Woody. I don't know if that's intentional, or if it's a reference to something else. Oh, and there's me. Can I just... It's not time. Even the computer looks sad. Dear Nix, if you're reading this, you must be in dire need of a change. The same thing happened to me long ago. I lost sight of what mattered most in life. Real connections with other people and nature. So I dropped everything and moved to the place I truly belong. I've enclosed the deed to that place, my pride and joy, Temporal Farm. It's located in Stardew Valley, on the southern coast. It's the perfect place to start your new life. This was my most precious gift of all, and now it's yours. I know you'll honor the family name, my boy. Good luck. Love, Grandpa. Aww. P.S. If Lewis is still alive, say hi to the old guy for me, will ya? Could have ended with that. Final words, love, Grandpa. There's a bug on my screen. There we go. This road feels very, very long. I mean, I guess you weren't meant to have a... Like, I'm using a 4K monitor. Probably obvious with some game choices. Especially with an area like this, I don't think you're meant to see the entire map at once. Hello, you must be Nix. I'm Robin, the local carpenter. Mayor Lewis sent me here to fetch you and show you the way to your new home. He's there right now, tidying things up for your arrival. The farm's right over here, if you'll follow me. Yeah, this is a lot more zoomed out than I was expecting. This is Temporal Farm. What's the matter? Sure, it's a bit overgrown, but there's some good soil underneath that mess. With a little dedication, you'll have it cleaned up in no time. And here we are, your new home. It's just so large. Ah, the new farmer. Welcome, I'm Lewis, Mayor of Pelican Town. You know, everyone's been asking about you. It's not every day that someone new moves in. It's quite a big deal. So, you're moving into your grandfather's old cottage. It's a good house, very rustic. Rustic, that's one way to put it. Crusty might be a little more apt though. Rude. Don't listen to her, Nix. She's just trying to make you dissatisfied so that you buy one of her house upgrades. Anyway, you must be tired from the long journey. You should get some rest. Tomorrow you ought to explore the town a bit and introduce yourself. The townspeople would appreciate that. Oh, I almost forgot. If you have anything to sell, just place it in this box here. I'll come by during the night to collect it. When there are monsters at the farm? Well, good luck. Good luck to you, Lewis. Seriously, he's not gonna last as long as I am. Right click to open them. You see 15 parsnip seeds. Here's a little something to get you started. Was he in my house? We're going to Cozy Fire, your #1 source for weather, news, entertainment. Now the weather forecast for tomorrow. Clear and sunny. It's living off the land. We're going to live off the land. We're back again with another tip for y'all. Now listen up. This one's for all you greenhorns out there. Chop wood and search for wild forage to earn some cash while waiting for your first harvest. It's actually quite a good tip. Look, there's a little froggy. Let's see. Pickaxe. Get the hose. Seven, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, should be enough. I do like the simplicity of how the tools work. It's a nice transition because I used to play the Harvest Moon games before it became Story of Seasons. So seeing how they're handling everything in this, it's kind of refreshing. The shift will slow you down. Do you see a flower up here? I gotta remember right click to interact. Shane, I don't know you. Why are you talking to me? Because I'm you? Gus. Well, hello there. I'm Gus, chef and owner of the Stardrop Saloon. Alright. Alright, so this shows up birthdays. Did I get to set a birthday? Do I have a birthday? Well, he got to go into Pierre's. Well, let's keep having a look-see. Oh, hello, I'm Penny. Nice to meet you, Penny. Ah, Mayor Lewis told me you just arrived. I'm Marnie. I keep wanting to run faster. That's the only thing I remember is you could forage the bins. Don't expect to get anything, but nice when you do. Oh, there's even flowers here. Can't wait to get a fishing rod in this. Gone fishing, back tomorrow. Oh, hey, all the way here. Ooh, a question mark. It's locked. Only Elliot's friends can enter uninvited. With 300 pieces of wood, this could be fixed. Better start chopping down trees. Just can't click that statue. I wonder what that's about. Got a lot of questions so far. Traditional tea setting. Alright, so that's the mayor's house. Oh, hey, silly new guy, huh? Cool. That's right, Alex. Very cool. Oh, that's right. I heard someone new was moving on to that old farm. It's kind of a shame, really. I always enjoyed exploring those overgrown fields by myself. Didn't realize I could talk to him a second time, all because of Shane. Alright, so I know very little about this game, including what sells for how much. I was actually meant to get a pen, because rather than Google this stuff, I have a notebook and I want to actually write down all the information. But at least for tonight, I'll just stick with trying to memorize it. So I won't be able to get any saplings. Those will be good, like, to get in the future. So the only things here are parsnips, bean starters. Mentions it grows on a trellis. I don't know if I'd actually need to build a trellis or not. Cauliflower. And then potatoes. Has a chance to yield multiple potatoes. Let's grab 5 beans. And I guess just 4 potatoes. It's not much, but it's a start. Now, I wanted to talk. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Harvey, the local doctor. Perform regular checkups and medical procedures for all the residents of Pelican Town. It's rewarding work. I imagine it would be. Hello, it's nice to meet you. You picked a good time to move here. The spring is lovely. Before I continue meeting everyone, I want to plant the new crops. Let's get as much done as possible on the first day. Leave those all out. And then this can be room for the beans. Cool. Put down the potatoes. Missed one. I wonder, how do I access... Alright, ease for inventory. Skills, I remember they level up at the end of the day when you sleep. Social, obviously, who you talk to. Map of the town, that will come in handy. Crafting. Alright, if I want to get a treasure chest to hold stuff, I'm going to need 50 wood. So I'm going to use auto show. Just because I think that's going to be a bit more helpful. Let's begin chopping some trees down. And I lost some of that wood. Hopefully won't run out of energy. $35 wood can almost make a chest already. Yep, and there we go. So we'll store the basic materials. And I'll ship up the daffodil. After all, I can't really do much with it. Swap on over to the scythe. Definitely watch my energy doesn't get too low. I always thought the farm was a lot bigger than what it is. Hi. That's Marnie. She sells livestock. I mean, it was kind of obvious. She's the only one with animals. Haley, you're the new farmer boy, aren't you? Huh? Oh, I'm Haley. Only Leah's friends can enter uninvited. And with the great side about this, at least I can see a bit further over the larger monitor. Alright, I remember that's the wizard tower. But the wizard, I don't think appears until a certain point in the story. So I'll ignore the wizard tower for now. Where else can we look? There's a wild thing. An old abandoned shack. Alright. Continue to gain the horseradish. I mean, that's going to definitely help me out in the early game. Oh. That's all locked and I cannot go down. Oh, and it's already 6:50. And now 7. There's a time when this game just flies by. Right, and monsters are coming. I also wish I could turn down the saturation boost right now. But sleep for the night. Let me just... Yeah, this definitely wasn't made for 4K. Alright, just give me a quick moment. Right click. Edit filter. This is just a couple points in saturation boost. Then what if I just turn it off and then back on? It is still boosted. You know what I can do? Just... There we go. That is probably a lot better. Because that is in no way just a couple points. Alright, that was day 1. Wanted to start off and just water everything for anything else. I'm hoping I do get a good return on those beans. After all, it is... They were planted on the first day. Hey there, just got back from a fishing trip. You should come down to the beach sometime. Got something for you. Is it my fishing rod? Refill up that water. Right, I'm also low on inventory space already. I forgot I need to buy a backpack. Check out up here first. See Daffodil to the right. Oh no, am I allowed to break You're welcome, people. Oh, aren't you the one who just moved in? I'm Maru. I've been looking forward to meeting you. You know, with a small town like this, a new face can really alter the community dynamic. It's exciting. It would actually be nice to live in a small, close-knit community. I mean, preferably they'd be nicer to you than they are to this guy up here. A stranger? Hello? Don't mind me, I just live out here alone. Aw, poor Lewis. Railroads up north. I'm just thinking, how much harder would this game be with the 25% profit margins? That is assuming it works the way I think it does. And I'm assuming that normal is 100% profit. So if you buy a seed for, say, 20 gold, you'll end up getting 40 gold for it. Whereas with 25%, you might only get 25. And if that does work that way, it would be fun to try and play one where it's a 0% margin. So that way all of your profit comes from living off the land, basically. Ahoy there, son. Heard there's a newcomer in town. Good to finally meet ya. Ah, I'm still trying to unwind from a month out on the salty seas. It was a big haul, so a lot of good fish. Finally saved enough to buy me a new rod. Here, I want you to have my old fishing rod. It's important to me that the art of fishing stays alive. And hey, maybe you'll buy something from the shop once in a while. Ba-da-da-da. Bamboo pole. Come on, throw that away. There we go. Sorry, my phone just went off. I'm sitting here wondering. Oh, I've turned off all notifications, turned off all vibrations. If it's going off, something important must be happening. An email. Oh, did you know these things are happening on Facebook? No one goes on Facebook anymore. There's good water here in the valley, all kinds of fish. Oh yeah, the shop's back open now, so come by if you need supplies. I'll also buy anything you catch. If it smells, it sells. That's what my old Pepper used to say anyway. I wonder if there's actually any benefit to selling to the stores directly, other than you get your money right away rather than at the end of the day. Alright. So at least I got a better rod. Large fish tanks. Dough beds, and he doesn't buy anything from me. Which is fine. I can sell a lot of the collectibles and I can fish back on the farm. Just love how relaxing it feels. I'm also curious where the bus goes. I'll sell up all of these. Put the fiber away. And for now, see what we can get by fishing. Sandfish. What if that was just a tutorial fish and... Oh no, I got a Joja can. Gives you some energy. And I'm pretty sure I could sell it. But definitely getting the feeling that this is just going to be trash pond. Yeah, 100% just gonna be trash pond. But trash pond, the trash could end up being helpful. I will eventually clear out the farm and make way so that I can plant things all over. The big pond in the middle is a little annoying, but is what it is. More glasses? Come on. Unless I gotta upgrade my fishing skill first, and then I can start getting proper fish. Yeah. First non-tutorial fish. Hello, neighbor. We both live outside of town. Does that mean something? It means we just chose houses away from other people. You just left trash. Ah, I was hoping I could get the fish and the treasure. Oh well. I mean, for now, might as well try and get one more unique item. If we can at least do that. first, welcome, fluffy, adorable kitten. I will get animals eventually. This is my first time playing this, and I have not actually seen much about the game. But I thought it seems like quite a bit of fun. It's been in my backlog for such a long time. But yeah, it's currently day 2 of the farm. And I'm still trying to figure out where I'm going to put everything. Well, it is the first year, but it's still also day 2. I don't have much money. The only tip I've gotten, I am very, very early. Like, I started off, just chose the farm where monsters spawn at night, and then I found there was a setting to add more monsters at night. So I'm curious to see how that's going to go. Well, while I would like to save for a better house in this game, I do tend to try and get animals first, just to get more passive income. So I am definitely planning on it. Thank you for that tip. I did try fishing in here for a bit. You may have been here for it, and it was not going well. I got the tutorial fish, but that was it. It's a bird. But yeah, I tried fishing here for just a little bit, got some driftwood and I think a pair of glasses, and went yeah, it's not going to happen. I am curious though, can you do anything with this big pond? Or is it just there to refill your water and that's it? Use crab pots to get the goods. Huh. Well, looks like I'm gonna get a lot of crab pots in the future though. I was hoping to see... Ah, here come the monsters, and it's little bats. Probably not the best choice to kill them. Should probably just head to bed. You kind of found... Well, I mean, we all have our own style of farming. I do remember seeing some things about this game and going, oh, why would you care more about the farm when mining exists? But I think that was about a year and a half ago when I was finding that out. I could get some common XP. Also, I kind of like this thing that happens because I have a 4K monitor set up, and obviously the game wasn't designed for it. What's that noise? Sound like a whale. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try and get a barn or a coop or something set up soon. Ah, that's... I have heard the mines can be a bit unforgiving. There's even a mine in the game where it's... you gotta get to floor 100 in one run or something. But I should probably look up the fortune in the future. Also, the game's gonna play up a bit. There we go. My Twitch preview decided to die on me. But I also heard that some of the strategies... yeah, Twitch has died again on me on my browser. Okay. I'm guessing Skull Cavern is also very, very further in the game. Quickly throw these in. Fish is currently the only thing affected by luck that you have. I'm a little bit sad that I missed one of the treasure chests just before. I'm sure there's going to be plenty more in the future. That was an odd noise. Yeah. Alright, well... at least I know the normal mine shouldn't be that difficult then. I mean, I'm expecting it to be difficult still, but... hopefully doable for me. But I have heard the strategy of the skull mine was... you can build 100 ladders yourself. Can I just quickly refresh Twitch because it is playing up on me. Did not mean to try and fish in the ground. Yeah, my... Twitch is just messing up for me quite badly. I'll definitely keep that in mind. I wouldn't... I mean, obviously the mine isn't open yet. I'm sure I could just sleep for a while, but... Well, I'm gonna ask you: is the bit rate normal for you, or is it getting very glitched and messed up? Because like yeah, it could be just Twitch because I have Twitch open up on the side, uh, this on my second monitor just so I can monitor everything that's going on, make sure the stream hasn't crashed, and I have it open on my mobile phone. Just using my data plan and whatnot. On my mobile, it seems to be running fine, but when I look to the right, it comes out very glitchy. Right. So it could just be Twitch. Well, I'm glad that mine is least painful. I'm still quite new at all of this. I've also got no idea where I'm going. I just know I'm low on energy and distracted with talking. But it seems that once a week, Twitch seems to play up on me, and I never know if it's just my house. I'm in Australia, by the way. Our internet is famously terrible, and so I don't know if it's that or if it's just Twitch in general wanting to play up. I have searched some of the trash cans, but I haven't found anything yet. But now that I have a open inventory, I can probably do a little bit more scavenging. I actually haven't played Dinkum. I've My brother was actually telling me all about it, saying, "Oh, I should come along. You should play it. I need other people to join me." And I just never really had the time. But from what I've seen, the game's done extremely well, and people like over here, it's in the newspapers going, "Oh wow, an Australian game's done amazing." All right, so I did try to remember the look of the trash cans. Yeah, like I may try out Dinkum. Can't remember if I tried these ones. I think I did. So, and that's kind of what draws me into playing Dinkum is the fact that it is quite similar to Animal Crossing. And the thing that drew me to it is the fact that over here, it's a saying that hasn't been used in such a long time, but people would say fair dinkum. And it was usually meant for, like, I guess a surprise in a conversation. It's like, "Oh, hey, did you hear? Mark and Beth got married." It's like, "Oh, really? Fair dinkum." So it's kind of good to see that, games using Australian terminology, I guess. What are these things? Just trash. Yeah, I am gonna give Dinkum a try in the future. It's sitting on my watch list. And I mentioned my brother was playing, I was watching him for a bit, and it's, oh, what's that over there in the distance? Like, oh, it's a crocodile. Oh, that's cool. It's like, oh, what's it doing? It's like, I don't know. Let's find out. Cue him getting killed again and again and again because he did not want to lose to it. Ah, my crops. Well, I mean, you can't be Australian if you don't want to go for a crocodile. Yeah, I will make a scarecrow as soon as I can. Keep finding cool stuff. My backpack is full. Stop up here to your store. Check it out. Horrible backpack. Alright. Yeah, I don't think I can make a scarecrow just yet. I think I need to upgrade farming. But that means the best way. Right. Alright, I can buy 16 parsnips, hopefully. Well, I don't remember if my brother had a wooden bat. Like, he just, after dying the first time, was like, nah, going back again and again. I also would like to know, was I meant to set a birthday for my character? Because I do not remember it. May as well rummage a little bit. Very lucky to have a library in such a small town. Because I can. Now, the original parsnip should be ready tomorrow in the game. And now no, don't let them catch me. I remember creating the character and setting the name of everything. But I don't recall them saying like about the birthday at all. So I need 18 of these. Well, I mean, it's still a start. I can get a slightly worse friendship. They don't know me well enough yet. Is it just if they're near you, they'll catch you doing it? Or is it like in their line of sight or... Because, yeah, if I can avoid it in the future, I will. I don't know, the potatoes, I noticed they give you multiples, but I thought these harvest in 4 days compared to 6. That said, nothing says I can't get some potatoes as well going. If I can dig the right way. I would like to try and set this to normal screen size. Maybe full screen. Apologies if the screen's jumping around. No, I didn't mean to do it that small. Alright. There we go. This feels a lot better. Oh my goodness, what just... Where did my game go? Every time that happened, it shuffled around where all my screens went. Potatoes give you a chance to give 3 per plant. It's worth something less. That is actually quite good to know. But now I can't see where all the good stuff are. Also, is there any benefit to selling items directly to a store? Or is it just a case of... mine's blanking out on me? Just to get money right away rather than waiting to the end of the day. Oh, I only can afford 11. And I was mentioning earlier on in the stream, like I got a notebook because I don't want to Google the value of crops. Because guaranteed the moment I Google the value of just the potato, I'm going to start going through a rabbit hole of value of every item in the game. So I'm kind of wanting to just write things out myself. Figure it out the way I would have when I was younger. Alright, now the farm feels a lot bigger. Feels nice. Alright, so it's more profitable to go straight to the store then. My first harvest. To have value judging my customers, commands to remove the landslide caused by a drilling operation. I'd like to remind you that a drilling operation is entirely legal. Responsible stewardship of the local environment is our top priority. Apologize for any inconvenience. I'm gonna have to move my bed a little bit later then. Oh, the store takes it away. Right. It's like, keep hearing people go, oh no, you take everything to the store, sell it, buy what you need. And I was thinking, but we got the shipping box right there. Also, as a question just for later on, when you get a kitchen, can you sell cooked food? Or is the cooked food just for replenishing your energy and that was it? It's like, one... Alright. So definitely better to just ship them off unless I need the money right away. Alright, I'm glad, because one of the first games that got me into the whole farming games when I was younger was the Harvest Moon Friends of Middletown. And one of my favorite things to do in that was to cook food to then sell. When they remade the game on the Switch, they cut that feature out. And it's not... You can only sell crops and fish. You can't sell cooked food. That actually sounds like a fun achievement to try and strive for. Just means I'm going to have to work on the farm quite well then. Like, yeah, with the Friends of Middletown remake, I got to... I want to say the second year of the game, I just went, yeah, I'm done with this. This isn't what I remember. See, I wish I had a GBA. I've also got to improve my reaction time with this. But roughly 11 years ago, there was a flood in my area, and my GBA got knocked into the water. So I've never been able to go back to the GBA games properly. I know there's the way that Nintendo doesn't want you to do it, which, you know, can't condone that. Don't get me started on the Switch. I'm very upset about my one. About 4 months ago, I got the Joy-Con drift, where the Joy-Con's analog sticks start to break. And I'm like, you know what? Takes a very gentle step to the left. That's fine. Like, I don't mind that. And then a week later, my character would never stand still. They were running everywhere. So I looked up, how do I fix this? Because I heard that because of it, Nintendo was now doing repairs. And it says, oh, if you live in Australia and you want the Joy-Cons to get repaired, you need to first prove that you are the owner by giving them a proper receipt. My receipt's faded. They said because my receipt's faded, I have to pay $50 per Joy-Con to get them repaired. It costs the same amount to buy a brand new pair of Joy-Cons. I am am sorry that happened to you as well. It is very terrible when floods hit. I mean, in all truth and honesty, I was affected by the ones in Australia earlier this year. And like, my house had to get repaired. And it's still technically not finished. We're moving back in because we can't stay out of a house for any longer. We need somewhere to live. We can't keep crashing on people's couches. But hopefully things turn out well. And hopefully you can get a replacement PlayStation. So that right there would be one of the many deal breakers for me, where I couldn't touch the game again. I'd have to just accept, like, nah, I got close enough. But yeah, good a job on you for actually being able to finish 100%. I got stuck on the first one. I think it was one of the final islands, and just went, I would try something else for a while. Getting distracted because I want the treasure and the fish. Almost got him. I did it! I don't have space. I'll get rid of that, and I'll get rid of... Yeah, get rid of driftwood. So I was stubborn with my PS4. I had I believe it's just the Wi-Fi card, or whatever it is that controls the Bluetooth. That stopped working. But at the time, I didn't have another console, so I just kind of went, alright, I'm going to have to buy a brand new one. Was not too happy about it. Which, funnily enough, these days, I just play almost everything on PC now. Like, there's very little reason for me to touch the PlayStation. That... I am very sorry to hear that. Unfortunately... It's kind of unfortunate they don't do... Like, I know if you have the PlayStation Plus account, you can... Oh, look, there's a Scarecrow. You can upload your saves to the cloud, but even then, it's... Like, I get some games now, and I know I've played them, I know I've gotten close to the end, or I just have a couple of achievements to clean up. Go turn on, I was like, oh, we don't have a save. It's never been uploaded. I always looked at going, why do I pay for a service if it's not going to work? Just that's it as well. Like my brother, the one that was playing Dinkum, uh, he started a competition with us, like myself and one of my brothers. We called it Bad $5 Game. The rule was you have $5, go to a secondhand shop and buy a $5 game and see who can get the worst one. And we have found quite a lot of decent games because of it. But all of them are the older generation games. Like all the brand new ones that come out focus more on graphics than gameplay. And like very few have that replayability. That is quite amazing. Like, so what's Indie Russian Roulette? Yeah, you've already piqued my curiosity with the name. Alright, wood, coal, and fiber. There we go. First scarecrow. Whereas, like, as for the consoles, I've been getting them ever since the Wii came out. The ones before then, I've unfortunately missed out on. Or they've just... He nearly caught me. Pick an indie game beneath $10. Buy it, don't refund it. So that's very similar to Bad $5 Game. And as was just a smaller budget, and it's judge a book by its cover, but unfortunately we found a lot of good ones. I think the only bad game I've ever returned was... what was it? It was a Cartoon Network fighting game. And I returned it because I finished the game within a day. And unfortunately, I regret that decision now because I kind of want to go back and play it. As for like the indie games, I think there's one game I was given, like someone gave it to me, and I was not too fond of. Uh, it's like at the very start, you're sent to another world, and it's, oh, there's a witch. They have some information for me. And then you go talk to them, it's like, I won't talk to you. Bring me an apple that is nice and sweet. So you go out, you pick up an apple. That's a Granny Smith apple. That's not nice and sweet. It's like, alright. Here is a pink lady apple. That's not nice and sweet. And I played it for like 10 minutes. I'm like, I don't know apples. This game isn't about apples. Oh. There's a So that actually sounds quite fun to be able to play some of those games. One of the ones I would suggest is check out the website Indie Gala. It's similar to Humble Bundle, but they do bundles for like $4 or $5. Yeah, pretty much. But you were story locked with that Apple side quest. Peering down to this old mine shaft has been abandoned. Oh, I clicked too quick. Still, there's probably a good ore down there, but a dark place undisturbed for so long, I'm afraid ore isn't the only thing you'll find. Here, take this. You might need it. Dun-dun-dun. I will write down Sunhaven right now, because I'm always keen for game recommendations. I'll also admit I have 2 accounts on Indie Gala because for a while they had a deal where it was if you buy a bundle for a friend, the bundle was 20% off. So I was just gifting myself the bundles. I would not regret that. Name's Marlon, by the way. Run the Adventurers Guild right outside. Keep an eye on you. Prove yourself and I might think about making you a member. I do not have the inventory space for this. Oh, look. Oh, look. I don't have space for them. You know what? Those are probably needed, but... don't have an RPG farm game with magic. That does sound quite neat. The magic part makes me think of Rune Factory. But I will definitely give that a look at. Thank you for the recommendation. I'm trying to remember which one of the Harvest Moon titles it was. There was one of them where you had a market. Well, there was like market stores that would open up on certain days of the week, and the more you sold, the more you would get. Like more different towns would come to sell stuff. And one of the features was you could have multiple greenhouses set to specific seasons. I kind of ruined the economy of the game because I set up all the greenhouses to just be fruit trees, and then directly opposite them, it was filled with wineries. So I was just getting wine every single day, sell a whole bunch, and I just went, Yeah, I'm pretty much done. I've only played 2 of the Rune Factory games as well. There was... Trying to remember the titles. I'll take one of them. If I have to sell one of everything, I might as well sell a little bit now. I know I could also take that Earth Crystal to the museum, but I forgot. There... It was one of the console Rune Factories on PS3, where you rode a giant through along the ocean. Tides of Destiny, that's the one. I think I bought Rune Factory 5 on Switch. And I've yet to open the package. So, to be honest, one reason why I dislike Switch titles compared to if it comes out on PC, and this sounds like a very petty reason, but I enjoy the fact that games have achievements. And I've said for such a long time that the fact that Nintendo is the only one who doesn't have it is a little bit of a letdown. They could do so much with them. But now as soon as a game comes out on Nintendo Switch and it's like, oh, it's coming out on PC in 3 months. Well, I can wait 3 months. I would love to, but unfortunately I can't return games after a week. And this has been... I'm not too sure. Whenever the game actually came out is when I bought it. I've just never touched it. I think up until now, the only reason I touched the Switch is the Pokemon games, and that's it. Everything else comes on other consoles. I didn't know Natsumi was owned by Nintendo. It's quite good to know. One thing I dislike... I cannot remember the company's name. It'll come to me later. It could be Natsumi, but I'm not too sure. Pokemon has kind of gone downhill. I'm still getting them because I enjoy the battle side of them. But for the most part, it's... story-wise, the game's gone quite downhill. It's the people who own the Disgaea series. Like, it's a bit of it drawing a huge blank because I own a lot of their games from the past. So you've been exploring the old mine. You've got the adventurous spirit, that much I can tell. If you can slay 10 slimes, you've earned your place in the Adventurers Guild. But, like, with the Disgaea games, I absolutely loved them. And then they went, oh, here comes number... I think it was number 6. And all the advertisements were like, oh, it's a Nintendo Switch exclusive. But you find out in Japan, it was coming out on PlayStation at the same time. So I just kind of looked at it going, well, why is getting the exclusive deal in the West? That's the one, Nipponichi. Thank you. That was gonna bug me non-stop. But I don't quite understand why it was getting a Western exclusive deal when it was coming out on PlayStation, I think even Xbox in Japan. That said, I'm likely going to get the games as they come out in the future. I'm unfortunately a bit of a sucker when it comes to the nostalgia. I was collecting wood for something. Right, there's a bridge I can build. I'm glad that the team has gone against the exclusive deal with Nintendo. Like, because as I said, I absolutely loved their games in the past. Where I got to the point where I was buying their games just because it had their company logo. But as soon as they go exclusive, I just can't be bothered. Yeah, good reason as well is my Switch, its battery dies so quick now. Like, the thing's riddled with problems. But it is what it is. Why did I put that wood away? I needed that. And I still need 50 more. I'm gonna have to also look up Grimoire. I remember it was something that I heard about, but a lot of games never really saw a release over here. I should really get some food. And I didn't even water the crops yet. I am not smart. I would like to play Phantom Brave. I think they just had a release on Steam. I've been trying to keep track of it, mainly because Makai Kingdom came out, and I absolutely loved that when I was a kid. It's the one that got me into the series, well, of that style game, really. What an eyesore. This is the Pelican Town Community Center, or what's left of it anyway. Used to be the pride and joy of the town, always bustling with activity. Now just look at it, it's shameful. These days, the young folk would rather sit in front of the TV than engage with the community. But listen to me, I sound like an old fool. JoJo Corporation has been hounding me to sell them the land so they can turn it into a warehouse. Pelican Town could use the money, but there's something stopping me from selling it. I guess old-timers like me get attached to relics of the past. Ah well. If anyone else buys JoJo Co membership, I'm just going to go ahead and sell. Here, let's go inside. I'm going to stick with the community center. I know that JoJo Mart's basically the pay your way forward, but I don't know. Not too fond of JoJo. Now, the last game I played was Cult of the Lamb. I played as the most evil cult possible. I don't think I can go evil with another game. What's this? I guess Vincent and Jazz must have been playing here. This place is even more dilapidated than I remember. Oh, cute. What? What's the matter? Are you ill? You saw something. I wouldn't be surprised if this place was full of rats. You're worrying me, Nix. Look, I think I'm going to head home. I need some lunch. You could always give me some low on energy. Yeah, I'll keep this place unlocked from now on. Maybe you can help catch that rat if you have some extra time. Strange. I have to come back and explore this building further. I will have to try and get the achievement later for the JoJo one. Also, hello Chanel. Nice to see you again. I buy food. I'm ever so hungry. I've got 10 energy left. But I don't have the inventory space. I'll get rid of the acorn. A nice breadstick. That was not very filling. No, you are not scary at all. Don't lie. With Grim Grimoire, I'm not saying that like it didn't come out, but it's like the stores where I am only ever seem to stock things like FIFA. It is very, or at least it was very dark times. Never go wrong with bread. My energy's going low. 13. 9. 7. 5. Do I have anything edible? Acorn and a... Wait, was it actually something edible? Yes. Acorn and a pine cone. Please tell me I have an acorn and a pine cone. Yes, I do. Oh my goodness. My character's so close to dying. I did hear it's like something about a chocolate factory. I've heard some information about it. Like a survival burger. And this game is quite enjoyable. It's very calm and relaxing. I am going to have to create, oh, get a sheep though. Yes, Chanel? It's parsnip day. You might have said, how am I? Wait, you said, hello, old friend. Then I'm scared. You did not ask me how I am. I am quite good. How are you? I can get ghosts. This sound more fun. Dear Harmonix, I'd like to apologize for joking about your grandpa's old cottage when we first met. It's really a nice little house. However, you might need some more space someday. That's where I can help you. If you bring me some raw materials and pay a fee, I can expand your house. The first expansion offer includes a kitchen. With a kitchen, you'll be able to cook any recipes you've learned. Anyway, I hope you're starting to feel at home in Stardew Valley. I'm gonna have to upgrade the house first before animals. I want that kitchen. I'm glad you're good. I hope that the busyness calms down for you soon. I am glad to see you again. You've been quiet for the last few days. So I'm gonna have to definitely get. Well, first of all, I'm gonna need chickens. Chickens are important. Since, one chicken can populate all the ones in the coop. We'll definitely need to get sheep. Oh. I will have to keep out an eye out for the TV channel then. Yeah. I kind of wish the fishing minigame was, I don't know, a little bit more entertaining. Oh, I don't know why, but the cooking channel just reminded me of an old memory. Uh, with the Harvest Moon Friends of Mineral Town. I remember looking at one of the cooking channels in it, and they said, "Oh, here's a recipe that actually does better if you throw a stone into it." And I was amazed back then, going, "It's like, oh, you know, a rock can be used in recipes? So cool." I told my friend who also played the game, and they did not believe me and began telling people how I'm a liar, making up stories about the game to make them lose some nonsensical competition we had. Even when I showed him a screenshot of the recipe, he's like, nah, nah, don't believe you, that's fake. Like, why? It's every 5 or 7 days. Yeah, let's check the TV now. Let's not fish the door. Nah, we got living off the land. Back in with another tip. Talk fences. Fences are useful for keeping weeds at bay and protecting your crops. They also lead farmers containing their livestock. Fences break down after a while, but stone, iron, and hardwood fences last a lot longer than basic wood. It's good to know. Learning a lot of good tips. No. Can I split? There we go. I'll sell 1 gold ore. And I'm going to need a bunch of parsnips. Or potatoes. Or cauliflower. Is cauliflower decent? So I quite literally missed the channel by 1 day. Alright. Oh, I can grow tulips now. And kale. And jazz. Wait. No, I don't have jazz set up. I do like the fact that you mentioned notebook, because if I reach down here, just out of view, there's no camera, so you're gonna have to trust my out of view. I have bought 6 48-page notebooks for the express purpose of this game to write down all the information I learned. The only thing I'm lacking is a pen. Just wait 2 days. Oh, you can also get any recipe that you miss on a Wednesday. Nice. Now, I'm going to buy some tulips because, I don't know, I think that would just be nice to have a few tulips. Get some potatoes and then some parsnips. See, I wanted to do something similar, but then I'd get very lost with all the game information. So I thought, alright, I'll be able to set up, well, I just have different books for different information. Set that back out. Then I can go flowers. Parsnips. eating all the potatoes. Alright, so I'm gonna have to figure out how to befriend people as well. There is a lot that I'm gonna have to start planning for. But I think I'll probably start off just by getting a few screenshots through Steam. And... oh, can I break the stump? I don't know why my mind said, oh, be quick about it. Don't let people see you trying to do that. But I would take some screenshots just so I can record how much items sell for. I think the only thing about this game, like, well, one of the few things I know about it is, I think rank 10 farming. Your final skill is, do you want to sell foraged goods for more or farmed goods? It was something along those lines, and everyone says never pick forage. Hello, Angel. How you doing? You can give a tip on how to befriend Granny if you would like. My main concern is, will I remember? There is a chance I may accidentally forget. I will do my best to remember the information I'm given, though. Let's fix the bridge. Alright, so avoid puppies. Got a cockle. At least. So there's old Emu to sell, but something tells me you're not ready for it. How rude. So if I keep growing flowers, I can get Granny to love me. Right. Do I chop it? Oh, my inventory's full. That's why I wasn't letting me. I thought the game just bugged out for a moment there. I thought there was also a little gap in the fence. It never rains in Calico Desert. That's where my friend Sandy lives. Do you think the friend Sandy moved to the desert because they named Sandy? Or they named Sandy because they live in a desert? Did they change their name? I'll sell all those off. I might fish some more. I've still got 117 energy. Or I could just clear out all the rocks I can. There goes that odd whale-like noise again. That is quite sad. Like, I've heard that this game has great characters as well as the character development. For them to have not included something for one of them just doesn't feel right. We are chilling. I feel like muting the in-game music and then getting Pretzel Rocks to play something. Because it's very quiet. Yep. I got halfway through reading the chat message. Or messages. That is true. I always forget when it's just a single person made this. I did hear... Nope, it's another game that I forget the name of. There was a town builder game that was made by just one person. I think they spent roughly 3 years developing it. There we go. So one piece of wood. No. Alright, how much did we make? Quite a bit. I'm just gonna grab a couple screenshots. This is gonna be for me post-stream to write down things in my notebook. I'm going to turn down the music, and then I can go... beat. Different music. Her thing is that the dev was asked if Jellyfish could publish a game, and he said on the condition that you don't make any changes. They wouldn't do any changes because this is a game and enough with teams. That is quite nice of Chucklefish. Like, a lot of developers out there would jump at the chance to alter a game. And you can definitely tell this game's been a labor of love. I have seen a few Chucklefish games out there. I can't quite remember what they were. It's been far too long since I've had really freedom to play a lot. That's cool that you know them. I don't know why I'm carrying a potato on me. Talk to Shane though. Yeah, I've worked at an animation studio a few years back. And it was quite nice seeing the different people there, what they work on. I might actually have to see what some of those people have been up to. I do recognize Starbound in that list. I was addicted to Starbound for a long time. That is quite nice of them. I am hearing more and more people that I meet have gone to the coding schools. I personally can do a little bit of coding with C#, but it's not the, I assume, not the greatest coding. It is quite cool that you're able to meet some of the people working at Chucklefish. I might as well go to the mine and try and kill some slimes. Actually, no, I'll check out Community Center. Yeah, it's quite a long time to be studying. Like, oh, a lot of time in uni or college, depending on where you're from. True. Oh, right. My mind kind of just blanks out sometimes. Apologies. I studied, or went to a game design course for a couple years, but unfortunately, I think it was 3 months in to studying, the Australian government turned around and said, yeah, we're going to cancel all funding to all the studios in Australia. Do you break the keyboards? And my computer mice break more often than the keyboards. This horseradish. An artifact. I have yet to even go to the museum. Oh, no, I'm not assuming you would break him intentionally. That is actually quite interesting to hear. It's good that... trying to think of a way to phrase things. First kill the slime. It's good that you can find a way to communicate with people in a way you're comfortable with. Like, I personally am more comfortable on a keyboard talking rather than with voice. And strange enough, the reason why I'm talking... I can eat the daffodil? The reason I talk through... well, I'm trying to stream, I should say, is just... I'm way too shy. And I am trying to build confidence, well, communication skills. But the slimes. Jeez, you have me beat. I think I'm only at about 90 words per minute. And that's with quite a few errors by typing. Take care, Chanel. Thanks for coming by. I'm busy killing slimes, but I'll do a heart to you too. Again, you can't see. I don't have a webcam, but heart. Did the hand motion and everything? That is fair enough. Like, I used to be a lot better when it came to, just typing in general. But I don't know. In the last few years, my skills have gone downhill. I'm going to just blame the fact that I got different size keyboards. I got to get used to them. I had better leave before I die. That is true. What's bad juju? What'll happen if I leave to the town? I would try to keep all of that in mind. I'll sell one of them. And one of them. And I'll store the rest. That'll make it a bit easier. I can get a cherry bomb. Oh, yeah. That is a fair point. Oh, it's Clint. Hi there, good morning. Notice that you've been breaking some rocks open and finding ore. That's good. If you want to get the most out of the ore you find, you'll need a furnace. Just so happens, I had an extra set of blueprints lying around. Here, I want you to have them. Thank you. Furnace allows you to smelt metal bars. The bars can be used for crafting, construction, and tool upgrades. That would probably end up being quite helpful to learn about the mines. Whenever I play the Harvest Moon games, I just try to wing it. Especially the older ones where it's like, oh, you gotta get to floor, say, 30 to find gold. And it's like, alright, just dig wherever I can, find my way down, and bring a bunch of eggs. That is such a long time to be playing this, to make it to year 90. I think even with the Harvest Moon games, I've reached year 5, and then I go, yeah, I think that'll be as far as I can go. I don't have a lot of patience. No, that... whether an addiction or not, that is still amazing. You smelted a few copper bars. Consider having me upgrade your tools. I can make it work a lot easier. Alright, heading home. Bye, Clint. Ah, it's the dog. Hello, Nix. You see this dog here? I found it sitting outside the entrance to your farm. I think it's a stray, poor thing. Hey, it seems to like this place. Don't you think the farm could use a good dog? Yes. I don't know what to name the dog. And stop. I don't know how I feel about having a dog named Cumbo. It just sounds so inappropriate. Screen's going black, sorry about that. Allow the message, Automod. Automod did not like the word ho. Alright, so definitely worth upgrading the tools earlier. I'm gonna click next song. Well, I don't mind piano. That was 5 minutes of that. Alright. That is true. But that is exactly what makes me laugh. And even the fact that... oh... the Harvest Moon, A Wonderful Life game. When you have a child, if they want to become a farmer when they become older, there'll be diary entries where it's like, oh, they got the old tools here. I'm not big enough to use this. And the one that made me laugh with younger was the fact that it can send the diary. It's like, oh, my dad has an old hoe. It's too big for me to use. And I'm like, what? Like a young me just started looking at this going, what does that mean? And then it wasn't until about an hour or so later I realized, Oh, it's the tools. Well, auto mod, I guess, has some good uses, but for the most part, so far, auto mod's only tried to prevent normal messages. Anyway, I'm gonna go with the dog named Combo. Oh, Combo, you be a good pooch now. I'm so sorry to the dog. Sources tell me you've been poking around inside the old community center. Why don't you pay me a visit? My chambers are west of the forest lake in the stone tower. I may have information concerning your rat problem. Yeah, like, I guess that is like the major issue when it comes to bots, is people try to make them to be as protective as possible, but without context, a lot of things get banned for the wrong reasons. It's good that Twitch has gotten that fixed now. Got a gold potato. It's finally happened. It's the way, and I kind of understand banning certain terms because it's offensive, but it kind of reminds me of, I believe, one thing Overwatch did, where if you said the term like GG at the end of a match, it would censor what you say to saying like, I'm a sad child, or something along those lines, to put down whoever was saying it. And I just looked at going, but it's a common phrase with a lot of online games. Even if it's a non-competitive place, you just say, oh, good game. Yeah, like, it's such an odd thing for them to ban the words, like, especially for Dino. That is true. I want to try Overwatch 2. The problem is I don't remember my account details for Blizzard, and I can't be bothered going through their loops to recover my account. Last time it took me about a week to recover my account, and so I'm just kind of accepting not to go back. Come in. I am Rasmodius, seeker of the arcane truth, mediator between physical and ethereal, master of the seven elementals, keeper of the sacred you get the point. And you next, the one whose role I have long foreseen. Here, I'd like to show you something. Behold. Like, one of the things that this is what I thought was quite unfortunate was when everyone went through the, oh, all of Blizzard is terrible, all their games are bad. And granted, the controversies surrounding Blizzard was bad, but people were going like, oh, this game update came out, like sign for World of Warcraft, and people go, nah, this is terrible, worst thing ever, purely because it was Blizzard. And I just looked at it and went, but the individuals making this they mainly just work for a paycheck. You know, some people worked hard. Don't discredit them just because of the company they work under. I'll say hello, Muddy Crabzilla. Nice to see you again. They call themselves the Junimos. Mysterious spirits, these ones. For some reason, they refuse to speak with me. Not sure why they moved to the community center, but you have no reason to fear them. You found a golden scroll written in an unknown language? Most interesting. Stay here, I'm going to see for myself. I'll return shortly. Oh yeah, like... And that's it as well. Just because the developers are bad people doesn't mean their work is inherently bad. Okay, you can always appreciate the work that they do. You just go, look, these people not great. They do good work, but personally, not a fan of them as individuals. But a lot of people seem to equate bad people don't make good stuff, which is a bit of a shame. I don't like that. Found the note. The language is obscure. I was able to decipher it. We, the gentlemen, are happy to aid you. In return, we ask for gifts of the valley. If you are one with the forest, then you will see the true nature of the scroll. One with the forest. What do they mean? Sniff, sniff. Aha. Come here. They walk so slow. My cauldron is bubbling with ingredients from the forest. Baby fern, moss scrub, caramel topped toadstool. Can you smell it? Here, drink up. Let the essence of the forest permeate your body. They're like... similar to Blizzard and whatnot. I personally feel similarly to Nintendo. A lot of what the company does to me isn't that great because, you know, a fan project starts to be made. It's non-profit, and then Nintendo turns and goes like, nah, cease and desist, get rid of it. There was a fan event, like just a get-together that's share an interest, and even that got shut down. And it's like the Nintendo games, they're all fun. And they make good games, but a lot of their legal things, or whatever they do with their legal teams, it's always not great. I'm trying to remember. It wasn't Dr. Seuss, it was someone else. It popped up all over online about an old creator who had a cat with a racist name. And everyone started to discredit him, going, "Oh, how dare anyone like him?" I'm like, but they did good work. Well, they did good work. They've been long gone. Keeps telling me to check the journal. Really don't want to. I went completely the wrong way because I was too busy reading that message. But it's like... I kind of recall some of that Dr. Seuss information. Yeah, like... Definitely when you look at the fact that he was a wife beater, definitely not a good person, but... People still love his work. Check out the community center. So, 4 seasons, exotic, and the construction. Just saying though, before the topic changes, I would probably like to see that museum. Just purely as a... Well, I guess morbid curiosity. See what kind of person he was and what he was truly like. As for this game, it is quite relaxing. I am enjoying it. I mean, I did change the music, obviously, but... After playing Animal Crossing New Horizon, I can only handle repeated music so long until I start to crack. I have seen some information about Grounded. It does look quite fun. I'm gonna have to have a proper try of it at some point. I also gotta go to the museum. Keep the game to take the scroll in. The other thing that kind of creeps me out with Grounded is I never used to have a problem with spiders. I was like just sitting there going, spider's a spider. It's not going to do much. And then... About 2 years ago, I went to leave my bedroom and there was a massive huntsman right by the door and I was blocked. So I just kind of went, yeah, I'm not going to recover from this. This one, not a single piece in the entire collection. That is good they have an arachnophobia slider. And Crabzilla, hopefully they do bring it out on PlayStation. I don't really see much of a reason they shouldn't. Unless, of course, it's made by Microsoft or they've got their claws into the development somewhere. That's true. But I did see with the slider that it, when it's off, it's like, oh, it's a creepy spider, and you turn to max and it's just a sphere. Remarkable. It's very odd. I'd love to study this in great detail, but it is yours. Got a favor to ask. Would you consider donating any artifacts or minerals that you find? Make a groundbreaking discovery together. And who knows, if you keep donating, I might come across some interesting items to send your way. Think about it. If you decide to donate, just bring me the objects to the front desk. I miss Marshmallow. It was one of my main monsters that I used when I played Yu-Gi-Oh! Years ago. I just realized it's Wednesday. I can get the recipe. I've gotten the Xbox Game Pass on PC, which I am very surprised about how decent of a service that is. I mean, I want to say I love PlayStation, but at the same time, they've kind of hit me a few times recently. But they don't do PlayStation Now in Australia, saying, nah, Australia would never get PlayStation Now. You don't get the streaming service. So this beautiful family of butterflies selling themselves in the town garden yesterday. Hello? Bye, lady. I did hear that PlayStation changed how they did subscriptions, but they said for Australia you get a different version of PlayStation Plus or Premium, which is just PlayStation Plus with I think one extra thing, and that was it. It was a little disappointing when I heard about it. Like, I would have loved to have tried it out at least once, but never got the chance here. That is true. Right, I was also trying to find the community center, so drop the flowers off. Probably growing a lot of interesting plants on your farm. You ever stop by and check it out? I've already lost where the community center is. That was the mine. It wasn't next to Linus. There it is. I found it. Alright, so all I need is a leak. Like, PlayStation Now probably wasn't worth it, but it's just unfortunate that over here it never got to be tested out. They always said, oh, nah, the internet's too poor. It needs to be over X speed. And even when we got to over that speed, Sony still said, no, it's not worth trying, so not going to bother with you. It's nearly 6 PM. I've asked to throw the ball around, but you don't really seem this ball's tight. I want to play catch. Aww. I will have to look up the new version. Like, I got my PlayStation right here in my office next to me. And like, it's all powered up. I've yet to turn it on though. I've been a little bit slack with that. But I might have a look and see what it's like. They kind of announced that they did cheat Australia a little bit, because they said, oh, there's the PlayStation Plus, like the basic one, Essentials, and then whatever the best plan is. They said, oh, for Australia, you can get the PlayStation Now as a different membership. You don't get whatever the reworked Now is, but you can try a catalogue of, I think, downloaded games, but not streamed. I think that's what it was they said. Yeah, I'm kind of enjoying PC a bit more at the moment. I mean, outside of PC, there are a few games coming out of PlayStation that I'm going to get. For example, like, I know my brother is a massive fan of Sonic the Hedgehog. And he wants me to get Sonic Frontiers day one so he can essentially have someone to talk to about the story. And as much as I trust my computer, I don't know how well it'll handle it. Got a mayonnaise machine. Woo! Potatoes paid out. I've got, like, I'm currently documenting. I've got to check out the recipe rerun. That's why I went back to the house. I disappointed myself. I lost my favorite axe. If you find it, please return ASAP. Having a tough time without it. I don't want to keep it for myself. I'll definitely keep an eye out on the fences when I start to build them. For the most part, I'm likely going to just stick with like open concept. for a little while. Thank you for following. I appreciate it. There you go. I had to look over just to make sure that appeared. I might have to resize the thank you message. It is very large. It is very much like Harvest Moon. This game came out, and so many people were saying, oh, it's the Harvest Moon killer. I feel like Harvest Moon held its own until they had that disagreement between Natsumi and I think it's called Marvelous in Japan. When the original Harvest Moon had to become Story of Seasons. At that point, it was just nail in the coffin. This took over. Is it up here? Yup. I reckon it would have been interesting, like, not as a, oh, I wish this game had others working on it. But it would have been interesting to see how others working on it could have affected it. Just because the way it was explained to me years ago is it's sort of like a ball of clay. As people work on a project, they can mold the clay however they want. When you bring someone else on, they can also help you mold the clay, pass it back and forth. Even if you say, I want to build, say, a giraffe, it can come out completely different. I'm just going to get rid of the dandelions. The spring onion, I want a leek. So it's just the curiosity of how could this have turned out had others had a hand in it. But at the same time, I'm actually glad it was just the one person working on it to make it what it is. I also probably should have sold some of these items. I think I might. So, all of them. Plant my seeds. He's a good puppy. Where was the woodworking person? I mean, farming is a sustainable way. Was the husband last passion project? The thing the dude got divorced from his wife. Ah, thank you. Right, it's below train station area. That is always a shame when you hear about what's happened with some couples that work on the games. Like, some people very much do let the creative differences affect them too much on a personal level. Alright, I don't have enough for a coop. Silo, mill, fish pond. I'm gonna have to start selling the seaweed and algae. That is a good point. Oh. Alright, so it is the grass that I've been cutting that I probably shouldn't have been cutting. Also, speaking of the toxic game developing stuff, I got an email about a game. I don't remember the game's name. I want to say it's Midas or something. It was years ago this game was announced for Kickstarter. And it had a similar style to the Zelda Minish Cap. It got a lot of funding, a lot of these, like a lot of reporters were talking about it. Look how amazing this game is. And yeah, I looked it up back then. I think I supported it with $10. And an update just came out the other day on Kickstarter where someone's saying, hey, I'm actually one of the developers. Just letting you know, the guy who worked on it scammed you all. Yes, he took the money, he didn't really work on it, and he ran off with it. That's the one, Medora. And I just kind of read through it all going, well, yeah, this was years ago, but it still makes me lose faith in Kickstarter. Alright, 10,000, and I also need 450 wood. I guess I'm gonna go buy the backpack. But it's like, I've had... Like, younger me used to fund Kickstarter games quite often. And I think very few got released. And half the ones that did get released were kind of disappointing. I'm gonna have to look at my time at Sandrock. Bye, Pierre. I'm also just doing a quick... I was hoping this was going to tell me when my character's birth date was. They just made Portia, and they said that this was their thing they were making multiplayer. That is quite interesting. I thought it did sound similar to my time at Portia. I will have to look that game up and see what information there is about it. I definitely didn't finish my time at Portia, but I did enjoy playing what I did. I got a pine cone. Alright, I'm gonna definitely check out that game as well. I just remembered I could make a furnace, copper and stone. I'm gonna have to go back to the mines, so I can just get some copper. $25 USD. So that's going to come to roughly 38 Australian. The Australian dollar is not that great. I've also probably should be a little bit wiser with my money. Considering, I think it was like yesterday, I went to the shops and I'm like, you know what? I would like to get a capture card. Oh, I just realized my energy's low. So I bought an expensive capture card with the main purpose of, hey, there are a few console games coming out soon, and I wouldn't mind showing them off. I had no reason to actually buy it right away. That is quite good. Okay. As a lot of the games I've backed on Kickstarter, they failed for various reasons. A lot of them have been a bit unfortunate. I can understand the skepticism people have. Sleep before I pass out. Portia was quite a good game. Like, I'd very much want to go back and play it. I'm just going to do a quick screenshot for the bean, screenshot for them for some reason. I will use this day to go to the mines. Luck is not on my side. But it is raining. I feel like luck was on my side for that. Ah, how are you doing, sweetie? I've missed you so much since you left. Hope the farming life is everything you hoped for. Thanks, Mom. I got another one. Tomorrow we're holding the Egg Festival in the town square. Should arrive between 9 AM and 2 PM. I just... Hey, Blood Reef. How you doing? All good. Thanks for lurking. I'm definitely going to befriend Granny. The only thing that makes me worry about befriending the Granny, playing the Harvest Moon A Wonderful Life, And like, since that game's more about a story, it's getting a remake or remaster. So I will apologize for potential spoilers, but like, because it works along through the years, so you actually see your characters grow up. And at the very start is an old lady, and after the first year she dies, and it is so sad. I don't know why. Like, and then one of the DS1 titles, there's an old lady that helps you at the very start, and after a year, she dies. So, why does Harvest Moon hate old ladies? Why can't they just be happy? Well, the Wonderful Life game, like the remaster, I believe is coming out on PC as well. At least I think it was. So I know they had the special edition, which was on PlayStation. And that's the one that I played. Again, there's spoilers for what makes it special edition, why it was better. I won't get into it. I'm not gonna lie, I feel as though you're the first, or one of the few people outside of my family that I have heard have a dislike for Nintendo. Because whenever I mention it to people, usually it's a case of, oh, you can't hate Nintendo. They make great games, they're all 10 out of 10. Game of the year. I just think but as a company, Nintendo isn't great. I probably shouldn't say bad against Nintendo. I think they're listening right now. I'll get a DMCA strike for saying anything bad. Right, I'm also meant to be getting coal. I'm not sure which rocks have coal. There's a slime with a star above its head. I'm glad I stopped to read that message. Oh, there it is. The item's stuck. Wait, did I pick it up? Oh, there it is. Now, how did I swap? Oh, like that. Thank you for that. Much appreciated. So I likely would have just completely ignored that. Can I do anything with that? I'm guessing no. Eat the horseradish because I'm getting a bit low on health and everything. Retaining soil? I'm gonna have to fix up this hotbar a little later. Like, it's bugging me on how messy it is. Another dwarf scroll. I was hoping I could dig up the black ore. There it is. Ah, I got little leather booties. People waited months before Nintendo finally get a new Metroid game. It's like when they announced the Metroid, I think it was like Metroid 2 remake for 3DS. I was honestly a little bit annoyed by that. Just because there was the fan project going for such a long time to remake it. And they were so close to getting completed. I think they said they were like 95% of the way through. Then they got the DMCA, or copyright thing, from Nintendo saying, nah, stop this right now. And then it's like not even a month later, Nintendo goes, by the way, we're making it now. It's like, you're doing it because someone else got like all the attention for you. Bam. Oh no. I quit BAM too soon. I got this cooldown. Couple for one more floor. Guessing this is one of the mining ones. Whenever I use the wrong tool, my mind actually goes blank and I think to myself, please don't let anyone notice what I just did. As if you're not actively watching. Clicking the minecart is also one of the few... Like, as I don't know much about this game, missed it. Oh, thank goodness. Come on. Staircase. I need one. don't think I can eat anything. Staircase. Phew. But yeah, I've seen some very minor details about this game. Yeah, I should probably just go back to the farm. Where it's like, I get bored, looked up. I've got algae on me? I'm actually gonna... I'll keep the algae, because I want to get a fish pond. Ah, it's a different quality. I'll get rid of wood. The fish pond's probably not the greatest investment, but I kind of like the idea of having just an additional thing. So I'll throw... Gunther can talk to me about these. I don't have enough coal for a furnace, I think. I need stone, not coal. I need coal anyway. Put away the old sword. Keep everything else on me just for Gunter. I had one fiber? As I said, I am not the brightest when it comes to quick decisions. Few days out for items. So I just remember some of the old Harvest Moon games with the fish ponds where it was throw in small, medium or large fish and over time it just increases the amount of number of fish there are before they included the different breeds. So that's why I always like the idea of the fish pond, is just give them a little bit of something and then get more fish. Ooh. Screenshot that again for some reason. Right, it's the Egg Festival day. Let's hope I can beat those kids in finding eggs. Why does my farm plot look like a little face? It's got little nubbin ears, a couple eyes, and a scared mouth. Robin here. Now there's a lot of stones scattered around your farm. If you have a surplus, I might consider having me build a well for you. No. I don't need a well. Alright, so definitely get the fish pond. I just gotta wait. Soon I'll finally get my animals. I already forget what I needed for the animals. Or at least, I mean, for the chicken coop, I mean. Driftwood. Egg festival begun. Hurry, fish. Fish? Fish? There we go. Does not seem like a good fish. Alright, I can get strawberry seeds for next year. Hold on to the money just in case. You know what? I will buy some strawberry seeds. Strawberries are one of my more favorite items. Well, fruit generally. So get 12. I believe there is a seed maker later. No one really talks to me. Just came here for the deviled eggs. Poor Linus. He put something nice into the punch. I'm also curious if this counts as me talking to him for the day. It does. That makes it easier. Shane? Shane definitely seems like a bit of a jerk. He does not want to talk whatsoever. What the... Aww. Do you think everyone's ready for the egg hunt? Yes! Let's do our best. It's time for the highlight of today's festivities, the annual spring egg hunt. Calm down now, kiddos. You're going to need all your energy because to find the most eggs and take home the exclusive prize. That is true. I mean, I'm sure a lot of them have reasons to be grumpy. Like Georgie over here. I imagine all the characters end up being quite good once you get to know them. Oh, I have to keep an eye. I forget who Pierre is at the moment. My memory really is quite bad. Now, is everyone ready? The egg hunt begin. I see an egg and the child was blocking me. I have to do better than the kids. It's for them, but I have to win. I see messages. I want to read, but I gotta grab the egg. Oh, there's a child there. Ah, Pierre's a shop owner. He is a bit of a money grabber. One who closes in the middle of the week. Just kidding. That is true. I did hear that if you complete the community center, he's open all the time. But such a long task just to get him to work one extra day. I look at all these eggs. After only I could get you kids to pick up the litter this efficiently, we'd have the cleanest town this side of Gem Sea. And the winner of this year's egg hunt? Me! You can say this, I guess they run a business yet how the time the store is open, down to the counter. Which one here is Marnie? We're gonna slow. I'm guessing that one was Marnie. I wonder why they programmed it that way. And yeah, so it is her. Get that smile off your face. So I beat all those kids, and my prize is a nice hat. Put my seeds away. Come a barn, I'll sell my fish. Wait, first. Good dog. The music starts at just the right time to make me go, what's going on in the game? What's that weird funky beat about? But no, it's Pretzel Rocks again. Faces. Yeah, like, it most likely is just a conflict with the coding. But it really couldn't have hurt just to put a boolean in to say if, like, well, during the work hours, tick it as true. Then it's like, if it is true, have her do a work schedule, not a home schedule. Like, it wouldn't be that difficult to fix. So this happening seems to be more intentional. Queen of the Sauce! Greeting, Azar, Queen of the Sauce here to teach you a new mouth-watering recipe from my secret cookbook. This week's dish, coleslaw. Featuring bland amounts of limp cabbage, you're not alone, but a great coleslaw can be so much more. You should have juicy fresh cabbage for this one, tossed with a little vinegar and mayonnaise, and you're all set. Okay, I probably didn't need to screenshot that. My flowers are ready! And my beans! And on my potato! My inventory's full. And my stream lagged for a bit there. It was overlooked because most people just go get one chicken and then it's... That is true. Like, that is my plan entirely as well. I kind of want to keep some of the tulips, but at the same time I feel like I should just sell them. Goodbye, tulips. I was gonna say the dog's name, and I can't bring myself. It just makes me laugh too much. Alright, you can have some water. Listening for the advice. It came across as very oddly sounding, but just looking over, paying attention. Give one type. Give one to Granny as they are one of her favorite flowers. Will it keep Dino egg artifact if you find one? I did hear as well about the dinosaur eggs. That you can hatch a dinosaur. I have a very odd assortment of knowledge when it comes to this game. Just because I get bored and I browsed Instagram and it popped up with someone going, oh wow, look, this just happened for me. I'm like, cool, I'll play that someday. And I've just, for some reason, always remembered it. Oh, I've got a book. I've also not found the axe yet. I feel like that would have been in the forest and I've just missed it. I probably did remember because of that, but it's just every so often I'll read something and it's just, I'm gonna hold on to this information. I have no use for it for such a long time, but I'll hold on to it tightly. I think so. I think I do remember that. Ah, cauliflower seeds. Alright, I would take a peep around there. Doing a quick little walk around. I still need to find a leak. I also need to buy more flowers. Oh, not flowers. Seeds in general. Not wanted, invasive crab species live in the local mines. Ranted native wildlife as creatures are known for disguising themselves as stone. Sure, I'll accept that. One of the weird renegades found. Little King's Story. That sounds so familiar. What was Little King's Story about? I was gonna buy a bunch of tulips. Pikmin, but also running around town having a unique story. Alright, like, I think Little King's Story was something that I was looking at getting, like, but never quite got around to it. Right. I should have taken that into consideration. I got no clue how to check. Oh, can I click organize? No clue how to check the calendar on me. I think it's just go back to town. But I think cauliflower took 10 days? I thought tulips took 6 days. I'm gonna sell some things and then I'm gonna quickly run back and check. Because otherwise, I am going to panic. Four tulips. Alright, so cauliflower takes 12. Lucky. Potato 6, tulip 6. Alright. So I should... Oh good, I do appreciate that as well. I wasn't sure that it was actually 28 days. I mostly remember the Harvest Moon having 30 days. Also, if you hear an odd sound, that is my foot rubbing against my chair. I sit in a really weird position when I think. And I should really not do this. Or sit this way. Alright, so if I just planted the cauliflower, I should be done by the 26th, and I don't plant any more on that. That is quite true as well about autopilot. I'll try to be as good as possible and remember. I'm also just realizing I've streamed for nearly 4 hours, and I'm halfway through the season. And it's such a relaxing game though. I'm loving it way too much. Well, I can guarantee it is most likely always going to be my foot rubbing up against my chair. Oh, there's kids. It wasn't that, kids. It was my foot. Yeah, it's like I've done that on Harvest Moon in my early days, where I've given up on. Well, I've bought a lot of stuff, planted it all. And it's like, oh, this will be ready by the final day. It'll be good, and I've miscalculated and lose everything. Why is it locked? I want to explore the sewers. I think Gunther has the key. Professor Gunther? The man who runs the museum? Why do you think he has it? So a big rusty old key fall out of his pocket one time. A creepy sewer door like this has just got to be a match for a big rusty old key. Well, I hope that's what they're talking about. Something moving around in the sewers. I've been pushing off my homework all weekend. Looks like I've got to be pulling an all-nighter. Got to pull another all-nighter. I will get my words right. So I want to say I found the items down here. Abigail definitely seems to be one of the weirder ones. Oh, there's the axe. Alright, I'm just gonna assume she eats rocks. What's gonna give this music thumbs up? It's very calming. I don't want to give her rocks now. I mean, I got copper on me. I got a leak. Thank you, random trash. Sister is so weird. Sometimes I wonder if we're actually related. I think I got an amethyst on me. That'll work. I'll still just give her a regular rock though. Bundle complete. And I feel I won't be able to use those spring seeds. As much as I would like to. Alright, spring crops. I'll have to remember to bring those in. Gold of all of them. For animals and artisan. So river fish, night fish, lake, crab pot, ocean fish, specialty. Yeah, they do? I guess I could try and grow them all. Man, definitely got the time. Oh, look. There she is. I found my axe by relief. I almost chopped my toe off with the other one I was using. Do I... It's hoping for a reward. Guess I'll just take the leak. I mean, I could always just do the crops and then do the mines a bit more later. I pet the doggy. Five. I mean, I guess it makes sense I gotta get it from the journal. But at the same time... I don't know. It makes sense. I guess I actually gotta start looking at the journal then. The bats are already coming out. Wait for it to come back. Maybe doing the monster farm wasn't the best idea. We throw all those back in. And everything else I can sell. Alright, let's check this out. Slay the monsters. Alright, they're gonna be disappointed. I'm not gonna do that in time. Okay, to the Adventurers Guild. Huh. Archaeology, more money. Alright, so I've missed 3 people. Well, like, I've set it up so that I'm on the night farm, and in the options, or the advanced ones, I made that monsters can spawn on the farm. So it's just double the monsters, I guess? Or maybe it doesn't stack? I can get a tapper now. Oh dear, I know you're just getting started as a gardener, so I want to give you a little tip. Most crops only grow in one season. When summer arrives, crops will all die out. Yeah. First, I'm going to sit normally. And that's a shame it doesn't stack. Makes me a little sad. I gotta sit proper, otherwise my back's gonna get sore later. This is like getting old. Alright, so it's a parsnip and a cauliflower. Yeah, I think a cauliflower. So it's at least 2 items for a bundle done. I guess that's fair. I kind of like the idea of if it did stack, it at least creates a little bit more of a challenge. Like, personally, I wouldn't mind seeing how difficult you can potentially make the game. Alright, quickly check out my crafting. Well, I can go up and down. So, you can get bug steak. What was I looking for? I know that tappers would be quite good. Just to essentially plan ahead. So I need to plant a maple tree, put on a tapper, and then I can get a bee house. So I would definitely require more copper. Thankfully I've got copper. Oh, it only takes a couple copper too. Don't know why I was thinking 20. That would have been just for the furnace, but still. So now I need to find a place to plant the maple trees and whatnot for the tappers to attach to. So the one's just outside the farm, do you mean? Or does it have to still be on my farm ground? Process the geodes. Calcite, orpiment, petrified slime, stone, thunder egg. So, I'm going to assume the answer is no, but can I hatch a thunder egg? So if I can hatch a thunder egg, that would be interesting. Wait. It's down here. So don't donate the thunder egg. Attach the words to the wrong thing. Well, donate it as soon as I can get back in there. No. I'm curious. I'm just trying to figure out how you access that quest spot. Right, my assumption was you can't hatch it. I need to remember my wording. Alright, spring crops. Halfway done. There we go. I guess I can try and get him one. So I'll definitely try and make some tappers. So if I can get some beehives going, I'll be happy. Store these things for now. Alright, I'll definitely try and do as many of the quests as I can. Okay, fireball. I am not observant. After a while, my brain does kind of go to a bit of mush. I didn't want a fish, I wanted cola. the salmon berries good? I have heard that summer does get a bit more expensive. I should probably fish away from the ripples if I want the cola. Alright, so I definitely put them into storage. Just to bring with me to the mines and whatnot. I got too antsy getting the fish. Okay, so I should focus on the bubbles then? Gonna try it. If you respond and it seems like I'm not paying attention, it is most likely just delay. Alright, got the treasure. Bait. How do I use... How would I use bait on my fishing rod? Or would it just automatically be used? Ah, that's a shame then. I guess I can always sell it. There we go. Got the cola. I guess it just means I gotta fish more. So why'd I become a farmer? Skip my odd luck. Let's hope that Clint is back at his house. Let's hope Clint is at the bar. I really gotta stop going to the graveyard. Mint? Mint? feel like that's going to be important for later. There he is. There we go. Simple. Now we don't have to bother with him for a while. And also thank you a lot for the advice that you've given for all this. It is helping out quite a bit. Quick sell those out. Well, that's good to hear then. It should definitely make it more feasible doing like the little missions for them. That is quite a lot of hours. The only game I've ever come close to getting that hours to would be like Final Fantasy 14. I had a massive addiction to that game. And it's only been recently that I've been able to take a step away. I'm not good at the game or anything, I just played it a lot. Spirits are very displeased. Should probably also talk to Robin and just mark down what I need money-wise for the house upgrade, as well as the coop. Just so that I can set a proper goal for myself. Yes, yes, I hear you, pup. There's your water. Alright, so if I get just a little bit more money and a bunch of wood, I should be able to get a coop soon. Geneva, hope you're feeling settled in your new home. I write to let you know that Pierre's store is now selling fertilizer. May swing by and see if you can afford a few dozen boxes. I'm good on that. Right, tappers. Wood and copper. Alrighty. I'm going to assume this one. Can't place anything else. I'm just going to keep assuming these. Even if it's lag or delay, I didn't see a no, so if I'm wrong, don't yell at me. Right, I should actually donate stuff to the museum. I need a horse. Alright, so they wanted... I think you already gave him the top materials. There's no point in giving him more. So fingers crossed, I've made enough money now. I just need to get the wood. One is maple, the other is some oak. Good morning, Lewis. Good morning, random small child. Well, hopefully, just with those two, I should be able to start getting the beehives. Whew. Melon seeds. Yeah, that'll be good to start me off. Alright, so I'm definitely getting a good gameplay going. At least I hope I am. Sure, just a few more trees. But my plan is, because it is now 20 minutes past midnight. So it's gotten quite late here and I didn't realize it. So I'm gonna try and get the coop and then I'll probably have to hop up and go to bed. Well, the plus side is that still means 30-40 minutes. I'm also curious, out of all the starting maps, is there any that is just known as being better? Gotta be careful of that energy. So, like, I was looking at all the different maps before. Careful. And I just, as I was looking, I just went, well, I'm not too sure which one would be inherently best. Like, all of them have a plus side. I guess that means it comes with a downside. I was hoping I got more money than that. I should have foraged a little more. Stir fry! I was assuming that's kind of how it was going to go. But I wasn't 100% certain if that was it. But it's good to have like a definitive answer. I mean, I mostly chose this one because I thought the animals or monsters fighting, well, coming out at night would at least make a bit more of a different challenge. I did look at the four corners and thought that's likely the best all around. But it also seemed that was more geared for playing with a friend. Like, well, playing with friends or in a group. So I thought, yeah, I might give that one a bit of a pass. It's not bad for mining. Fish. Like, that does sound like a fun little map where it's just bring in 3 people and work together to create the most functional farm, but everyone specializes in their own field. That is also probably the better way to put it. Right. Give him a bean. And a potato. Alright, so if I do this, I got the greenhouse, which, to my understanding, is very overpowered. So I used to enjoy trying to make things that were more symmetrical in games. It's like for a while I was playing The Sims, and things had to be evenly placed. But I ended up watching someone and kind of hit that realization that it doesn't look as natural. Ginger ale? What's ginger ale? Copper, iron, gold. Simple enough. Not as simple, but doable. I have 2 of those. Now, I used to make things more symmetrical, but I watched someone play The Sims, and they were explaining how you do all the very small adjustments, and it makes something feel more lived in. And it just, I don't know, something in me clicked, and all of a sudden I preferred the asymmetry in life. Shows an update, an area of the farm there's no changing season. Right, I think I heard something about that island. I'll throw these in. I need a quartz. I needed... Do I not have the earth gem? No, I got rid of the earth gem. I'll put them in later. Like, that's a completely fair way to put it with the symmetry. I remember, this is one of my fun little stories from my uni days. I watched a video online where they explained that if you ever go into a corn maze or hedge maze or anything, to find your way out, is to put your right hand on the wall and just follow that wall wherever your hand goes. If you hit a corner, you go to the corner, and eventually you find your way out. A lecturer of mine loved watching the same videos, and he would always quote them in the next class. I had told this to one of my friends at the time, and we were playing Minecraft, and they made a multi-story maze, which you could not do any of those tricks. They found ways to exploit it that you had to trust your gut more so, otherwise you're just going in a big circle. And my lecturer immediately started up the next day. He's like, "Oh, did you know this is how you get out of a maze?" And everyone's like, "Oh wow, it's amazing." I'm like, I can show you someone who can prove you wrong. Loaded up the Minecraft server. Now, said to them, "Alright, find your way out." They spent roughly 20 minutes running around in circles before they realized what was happening. And they immediately started going, no, that doesn't count. That's cheating. I'm like, it's not cheating. Nowhere in the rules does it say you can't have a multi-story maze. But it's like, it's also sort of like my farm. Yeah, this is 6 blocks wide, but... Wrong one. It's gonna have little bunny ears now. And I would not fix that. Alright, hopefully that is now enough with it. That is true. I, like, 100% enjoyed the lecture that I had back then. Ah, the crow picked away one of my things. Guessing it's too far away from the scarecrow. But like, the lecturer was someone where he would always come in with the random facts, and as soon as I found out what video he was watching, it annoyed everyone else because he would come in and say, like, one of the questions was, what game has the best tutorial system in the world? And everyone goes, oh, Half-Life. No, it's Portal. And they list your own things, and every time it's like, no, 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 no. And I'm like, oh, I know the answer to this. The first Super Mario Brothers. Like, game, like, because at the start, there's an enemy. You can jump and hit the enemy to kill it. If you don't jump, you die. There's a block. You jump, you hit it, a coin comes out. Everything is there on the first screen. He goes, wrong. You're right. And he just kind of sat there as if having I guess an existential crisis going, how did he get that right? I just had a smile to myself going, I watch the same videos. I know where you're getting your info from. I went the completely wrong way to get to Robin's. Yeah, like, with the words being a monkey paw situation, the same thing happened with my nephew. I went to help my brother out. Just one of the days. I think he just picked up a fish tank from somewhere. And when I was dropping up at his place, his wife came out for lunch and then looked around going, where's the bin? My brother looks at us, I don't know. It's like, we asked our son to take the rubbish this morning. They found the bin sitting below the front steps out the front. And they're going, oh, why would he do that? And I just cracked up laughing. I'm like, you told him to take the rubbish out. He technically did. You didn't didn't tell him to take the rubbish bag out of the bin, take it outside, put it in the actual bin, then close the lid. He did exactly what you said. You can't be mad at him. I went the wrong way. I thought the animal seller was Robin. I'm still learning the map. Either way, this at least worked out. I need more wood. Alright, I am not going to sleep just yet. And just for the sake of it, 450 wood, 10,000. Well, this has just worked out in my favor then. I will pretend it was intentional. Oh. Actually, no, I'll sell the leek now, before I forget. I need every little bit of money for these chickens. No, I need the silo first. Alright, I know I got enough stone. I believe she wanted more clay. And I don't remember how to get 10 clay. Or any clay at all. I believe it's from the worms. If I dig up worms, clay may appear. What's worse is I'm gonna have to think of a whole new farming pun for the next stream of this. Alright. So with that in mind, I'm going back to the mines. I know I won't have a lot of time in the mines, but it'll be something. I am not very well prepared. Well, I guess before I go in the mine, I should actually see the exact requirement. And I need 5 copper. Alright. I need to get copper anyway. Alright. I am glad you also said that because... Wrong tool. Wrong tool again. Cave carrot. Sure. Alright. I need 2 more and a bunch of copper. Or 25 copper. That's true. Eat a couple of these. I mean, at least I only need 2 more clay. Surely it won't be too hard to get. That's 1. One more. These. There we go. What time do you black out? Just so that I can be sure to have left before then. Hey, bug. I mean, if I'm lucky, I should be able to just find enough copper. That said, I don't feel like I'm very lucky at the moment. And I'll probably leave when it reaches 11, just to be safe. Because I don't think I know the map as well. I also just realized I also need coal. I know I can leave to that top left path. But I didn't want to put the cherry bomb there. Smash pointy brown rocks. I'm assuming those are the pointy brown ones. Ah, there's some copper. And I said I'd leave before it hit 11. Oh, right on 11. There's another star one. Alright. The star slime. Do I kill it? And then run back? Or should I not bother? So I've got 30, let's just say 20 in-game minutes. Alright. Alright, got a carving knife. There's so many berries around here. And I just realized I'm gonna have to go past monsters in my farm. Oh, thank goodness. Did not make much, but that is fine. I'll put that away. I'm going to need exactly 1 coal. The dagger does not seem to be that great. That would be way too stressful for me. The 4 corners. I have no clue how you can handle it. My heart, unfortunately, is just... It's going away. Alright, quickly check the fortune teller. Spirit's neutral. I should be able to get coal. I have a request for you. I need fresh cauliflower for a recipe I want to make. Sure, I've got one growing. I am probably gonna have to sell that dagger then. I guess it's could be useful for a game to sell one of everything, if that counts. I mean, it's better than just throwing it away as well. That said, I'm gonna have to find where the Adventurers Guild is. To the right here? Yes, it is. Ah, okay. Well, that makes it a bit easier to not having to sell weapons. Come on, coal. Ladders work too. Just gonna keep going. Yeah, like I might create a weapon chest and just store old weapons in. Just because completionist in me wants to hold on to everything. To the cart track, which means there's probably coal in a minecart. Thankfully, these bugs are easier one-on-one. There it is. I got coal. A lot of rings, boots, and several other too. We having to keep an eye out for absolutely everything when I'm down here. I mean, I'm glad you clicked on the stream because you've definitely been a massive help in this. I very much appreciate it. The different ladders in the Appliance in multiplayer do affect what floors you go to, as a different ladder means different floor, and that's neat. That is quite neat. Definitely allows you to, you know, try to get more materials. Alright, I'm already curious what the other obsessions are. My initial plan for the night was actually going to be play Pokemon. Just because I had a very, very long day. I thought, I want a shiny hunt. And yeah, I mentioned earlier I got a capture card, but I thought, you know what? I'd much rather play this tonight. So strangely enough, with those three games, Oxygen Not Included is something that I have been looking at for quite a while. Warframe, I was into. Unfortunately, I didn't know anyone who played it, so I never got to do the more endgame content. Bug. And Don't Starve, played a little bit of. But unfortunately, I don't get far in it. I am not lucky when it comes to it. Bug. Bug. But the main thing I remember about Don't Starve Together was they added in the ability to get cosmetics, and people were selling them on the Steam marketplace. And it got to the point where people have made community maps where you can't die, it auto accepts every gift. It very much ruined the fun of the cosmetics. I also feel like I missed the ladder in this floor. I did. It was right there. Ah, a new sword. What do I want to get rid of it? I'll get... No, I need the slime. I'll get rid of fiber. Faster, but not as strong. There's a pond. Actually, if I include, I have a world that is a... Where it's been playing all... Oh. With the Warframe, like being the one that I have played the most of out of them all. Like I started it last year. I had a couple friends say, "Oh, it should come and join us." And while fun, I think they only played it once or twice and then stopped. In a clan with them, and I have done, I want to say about a third of the in-game research by myself. I got to the level, I think, yeah, level 60 content, and then just went, yeah, I can't do this on my own. And for some reason, I don't know why, I'm going to blame Australian internet. It will not let me join other players. I go to even trade with someone, and the game goes, nope, can't do it. No clue why. The game doesn't like me. Planting in the spring takes 8 days to mature, grows faster when planted near a body of water. I have enough time to grow my 2 rice. That is quite a long time to be playing it, but it does show commitment to the game. Like, I wouldn't mind properly playing it again. Got my stone, clay, and Where's my wood? There's my wood. I did watch when they announced Soul Frame. I thought it looks like quite an amazing game. Very much wanted to try it out, but oh, I unlocked the staircase recipe. It's just waiting so long for the game. I get impatient. Quickly to the fortune. They are somewhat angered. Our tulips are done. I'm going to assume that these are always watered down. I'm glad it will be free to play. I've just... In the past, I've bought into playing the various online games. It's like, oh, pay like $50, $60 to gain access day one. And a lot of those games don't even exist anymore. Grabbing the copper. I'm glad you mentioned the copper. I'll sell all of them except for 3 tulips. Now I can find where Granny lives and finally give her a gift. Nice. I'll definitely have to try to remember that a bit more often, like planting rice near the water. That is quite an interesting way to do it. I did not realize that you could reserve your name. But then again, I don't really mind too much. Like, if my main name's used, I usually swap between them. Like, is this Granny's house? I mean, I'll probably Google what that code is. And hopefully be able to find something. That is quite good. Right. Northeast of the bar. It is Granny. She's a love looking at the clouds. Aw, she has bad eyesight now. Have a flower. How you doing, old man? Well, here's no different than any other time for me. Poor old George. So hopefully have enough resources now for the silo. We have enough. And it only cost 100 gold. Ah, it's WSD to move. Honestly, I think just pushing it in this corner is probably the best spot. I can't build anything else there. Except maybe the horse stable. True, so just don't get too many animals. But then again, I want a lot of animals. Well, for now, I'll just put it in the corner. So now I need another 200 wood for the chicken coop. And yeah, if you want to send me the video for the theme, like for the code, go right ahead. Sorry, I just disappeared in my own little world for a moment there. I'll actually pause, just do a quick read. I only need 44 wood for the coop. Oh no, I clicked off the game. Where'd it go? Reopen the... I thought it was 350 I needed. Okay, so it's only 300. Alright, that made this a bit easier. Okay, got enough wood now. I just realized I didn't water my cauliflowers. I'm gonna have to also organize. Keep an eye out for all of the like quality crops. I'm probably not going to be able to do that. Well, I'm gonna have to, obviously, but that means growing more parsnips and possibly fertilizer. Crafts room. At least I got the cave carrot. Maple syrup and oak resin will be easy, so I just need 2 more out of that. Shouldn't be too hard for construction. All foraging, like all the foraging is just going to be easy. Fish tank. I heard fish is difficult because there's one of the fish needs it to be raining in a certain month. Those shouldn't be too hard. Same with the blacksmith. Geologist, maybe. the fish, the sturgeon. I mean, if I can get the sturgeon, it's... like, that's going to be the only fish that I'm going to look up. Just so I can go, alright, if it's raining, I can spend the day trying to get it. I will cut down a couple more trees because I want more treasure chests. Just so I can store a few more items. I'm starting to run low on trees. Alright, definitely enough wood now. Should also probably forage just that little tiny bit. It's an early morning 6 a.m. to 7 p.m. Summer or winter fish. Alright, so when it hits summer, fish when it rains. I'm also going to make the assumption that it's going to be a river fish. Alright, so it's going to be quite difficult for me. Why do they want to make it hard? I'm just a beginner. I said I was contemplating turning up the difficulty. Mountain Lake. Alright, so that would be up north. Sorry, just gonna... computer's gonna go black screen for a second. There you go, auto mod. Caught you again. It did not like the phrase in the butt. Going up north. Okay, I'm guessing Mountain Fish would be to the right. That, or it's when that pathway opens up. Good, glad to see that, Linus. Aw, you do need friends, Linus. When I get a kitchen, I'll start cooking him meals. Alrighty. I'll try to remember all this information. There's a great chance I'll forget it all. I'll have to give him some horseradish then. I cannot wait to start earning the big money. My plan for later on is do similar to one of the Harvest Moon games and just have a large winery. Just make wine. Honestly, is pretty good. But I'm actually going to have to wrap things up. It is nearly 1:30 a.m. I played this for much too long. Also, okay. The stream is just very, very laggy. But still, thank you for joining in and chatting, fluffy, adorable kitten. Definitely made it a lot more enjoyable being able to talk to you about all of this. Yeah, unfortunately, I would gladly play longer, but tomorrow being Monday, I live right next to the high school, live down the road from the primary school, and that means my nephews come here before and after school. And so it's going to be a very draining morning if I don't get sleep. It has been a tremendous pleasure for me as well having you here. I hope I will get to see you in future streams. And I'm also going to wish you the best of luck with everything. And all of this goes out to everyone else that's watching and lurking as well. Wish you all the best. Thank you all. I do appreciate it. My next planned stream... I was actually about to say, oh, I don't stream for another 2 days, but maybe it will be tomorrow if I feel like it. But no, my next stream is, in fact, tomorrow. So I'll be back tomorrow to finish off the season and get a head start on summer. If you ever have any recommendations for games, I'm always happy to hear it. Like, I made a Discord for the channel and whatnot, and it's quite empty still. There's not really many people talking. But the main point of it is so I wanted to have a game recommendation channel. So if anyone had an idea for a game, they could just go, here, play this. Here, play that. Because I'm all for the weird games. They are very enjoyable to me. But I will wrap up. Thank you again. I do appreciate it all. But I shall leave you here. Take care. Bye-bye.